I'm going to be changing it a lot, so hopefully they can be updating that. Just the overall look.
I pretty much said my face. I need my face to be clear.
Okay, so your face over any moves that you have?
Probably my shooting motion and my jumping ability.
If you were going to select a perfect My Team, with you included, you had to pick.
This is a team that takes every home game very seriously, and you can see that from this shot earlier as they came through the tunnel. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter tonight. And here at the table, two NBA greats, Grant Hill and Chris Webber. Allie, take it away.
Jason Tatum already an all-star, but he won't rest until he's a superstar. He said, quote, "Nobody puts higher expectations on me than myself. When I have big games, I try not to get too excited because the guys I look up to, they do it often. I want to get to the point where when I do it, it's kind of like another night." Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Evan Fournier.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Anthony Davis, Tobias Harris out there with Andre Iguodala. Then it's Evan Fournier, and it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. Jason Tatum out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then it's Kemba Walker. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bassie in at the 5. And over the course of a long regular season, does a coach need to keep things new and interesting, or is it better to be consistent and stick to the same message?
Well, I think consistency, BA, is helpful as far as roles and the team's philosophy. Off the court is where having fun and keeping loose can pay those dividends.
Now here's Gallinari. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Now here's Fournier. Here's Harris. Towns with a rebound. Walker with it. He's against Iguodala. Offensive rebound. Gallinari for 3. That one no good. Harris against Gallinari. And we're about a minute into the first. Fournier goes in. Great D that time from Gallinari. Gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Tatum can't hit.
Not how you want to start the game. 4 straight misses. I'd like to see some better ball movement from them.
Fournier, the pass to Harris.
A low-maintenance star. Harris gives you the greatness without the ego. Really a coach's dream.
Shooting for Chicago, Tobias Harris. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Look, every year Harris looks more confident. He goes through stretches where he can dominate.
And Harris drops them both. Gone 0 for 2 from outside. And here's Gallinari, averaging around 5 points a game. Got a piece of it. Outside Walker. 4-3. The offensive rebound. That one's good for 2.
And toughness and energy on the boards. And an easy putback to show for it.
Pass to Caruso. And he lobs it up. Blocked. Here's Tatum. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Right side Fournier with the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
To the inside. That's good from Towns on the assist by Walker.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
For three, here's Harris. Bulls keep it alive. And that one drops.
Okay, look how competitive Davis gets for the board. He knows how valuable second shots are.
Outside Walker. Here's Bassi. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And finished off by Davis.
And when the brow gets up, get out of the way, unless you want to be on a post.
Gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. Pass to Bassi. Outside Tatum. Now here's Towns. Iguodala defending. 5 on the clock. Unloads. That one a little long.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Oh, nice D from Walker. Gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Gallinari. And here's Tatum. Out to the wing. Here's Towns. And it's Chicago with a board.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Down low. Here's Davis. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Big group substitution here for Chicago. Thompson, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Muscala comes in for Tobias Harris. Beverly, he's checked in for Iguodala. And it's Dudley in for Caruso. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Muscala. Chicago leading. Beverly outside. Pass to Dudley. Now here's Muscala. Yep, that one's good.
Assisted by.
So it's the home team now. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
Yeah, and they can't afford a repeat of that. They need a lot more minutes out of their core group tonight.
Here's Dudley. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
Trying to get back on track. Dinwiddie, no good.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms the layup.
Beverly, the pass to Fournier. 1:51 left in the first. Inside. Tatum against Beverly. Tatum passes to Dinwiddie. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team
Let's get a quick
foul.
check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
And that one falls for Towns.
The #1 pick in the 2015 draft, Towns wants to keep getting better and adding to his game.
Pass to Fournier. Jacks up a three. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Tatum. Now here's Towns. Defended by Thompson. Towns gets the bucket.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Here's Dudley. Covered by Towns. Pass to Fournier. From outside, off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the middle. There's 38 seconds left in the first. Here's Batum. They get it back. And the shot's good.
And just crashes the glass with effort and intensity. I mean, how do you box a guy out like Towns?
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Dudley. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Outside Tatum. Lets it fly. Can't nail the jumper. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Bulls out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Evan Fournier is out there with Mike Muscala. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Dudley in at the 1. Beverley. Walker pulls down the board.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Offensive board. Here's Towns. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Muscala. Fournier for 3. Batum pulls it in. Fournier's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Grant.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career. And it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple. They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Timeout called. The Bulls. And let's talk some 2K, Chris. If you're building a player, what position would be the most fun? A guard, a wing, or a big man?
I would say, probably a wing. Because you can kind of switch up on the length. You can be as tall as KD or as short as, let's say, Harden. But you can also have skill sets with that. Quickness, shooting, getting other guys involved. So I would say, yeah, I'm probably going with the small forward.
So both teams making some changes here. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And of course the Bulls, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation. Here's Dudley. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Pass to Walker. Second quarter of action, about a 1.5 minutes played. Out to the right wing. Wide open. It doesn't go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. Dinwiddie outside. Knocked away. Harris against Walker. Pass to Dudley. Here's Iguodala. Harris right side. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
It's been absolutely amazing to watch Harris mature. I mean, physically, he can handle the pound.
Inside. Massey, good. He has 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Beverly. On the wing, Davis. Here's Dudley. Back to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Davis gets double teamed. Beverly. Massey pulls it in. Gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Walker for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Harris left side. Dinwiddie passes to Walker. There's the drive. Over Harris. Nice shot by Walker.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
Pass to Harris. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Davis. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
The defender plays tough, but Davis is tougher. Plays through the contact with authority.
Dinwiddie outside. And out of bounds will be Chicago ball.
Bulls ball.
On Friday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton. And then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Here's Dudley. Beverly finds Davis. Here's Harris. Off target at the rim. Dinwiddie with it. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, forget about 3-pointers. Give me a look from right in tight. I'll take it all day long.
Here's Dudley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Harris outside. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. Harris has got 6.
This kind of hustle is why his teammates love him. Harris, nice work in getting after it on the glass.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Outside Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Hook loose. Ooh, stolen by Fournier. Pass to Caruso. Denied by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Clock at 6. Fournier for 3. They shoot again. And it's finished off by Thompson as he lays it in. And the Bulls lead by 2.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Fournier covering from 12 feet, deflected. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And it's a 4-point Chicago lead.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
That's about as high percentage a look as you're going to get. Running the floor beautifully.
Tatum can't hit. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And C-Webb is a superstar big man who can play power forward or center. It's interesting to compare the talents of Anthony Davis with a great like Tim Duncan.
That's tough. With both of them elite two-way talents, and both of them will go down as all-time greats.
Anthony Davis.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Walker passes to Gallinari. Here's Tatum. Banked it in off the glass.
Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now here's Fournier. 17 points in his last outing.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Tristan Thompson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Now, we've all seen this guy's development. Thompson has proven to be a valuable role player. He's exceptional at tracking down rebounds and a more than capable defender.
Muscala, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Fournier against Towns. The Bulls with another miss.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
And it's Walker, that time on the assist by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Fournier for 3. Knocks down the triple. Fournier's got 5 points in the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Bulls up by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. And guys, for the Bulls, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Playing on the road is having no effect on this team. I mean, between your planes, the hotels, the buses, it's a grind. It can zap your energy level. Right now, they look like a fresh team. And we'll see if they hit the wall in the second half.
And Big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
I'd like to see them get to the line more, but to do that, you got to be aggressive. Force the action, drive the lane, make the defense react to what you're doing. If they can do that, I think they have a good chance of pulling out a win.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Bringing the physicality. I mean, they kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've got Jason Tatum. Kemba Walker's out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Bassi in at the 5. Here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Got a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Iguodala. And for the Bulls, we've got Tobias Harris. Alex Caruso is out there with Evan Fournier. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Iguodala in at the 3 spot. And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Caruso. Now Fournier. Back to Caruso. No luck on that one. Walker with some nice D. Pass to Bassi. Back to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Bassi, good. Give him 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Here's Caruso. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Shooting around 41%. To the paint. Back to Gallinari. Pass to Tatum. It's Walker on the wing. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fournier for 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Pass to Tatum. And that's a foul called on Evan Fournier. That's his first foul. Batum's checked in for Walker. And a change for the Bulls. Beverly's checked in. So it's the home team now. They trail by 7. Gallinari inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Home team.
Clock is at 3. Tatum from long range. He drops it from range. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
Pass to Beverly. Over Tatum. Denied by Tatum. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And the 10-footer finds the target. And now just a 2-point Chicago lead.
With the height, the footwork. No wonder Tatum's knocked down mid-range from there. Yeah, and you know, everybody wants to compare everybody. Tatum's like Kobe. Tatum's like Paul Pierce. But you watch Tatum, he's carved out a niche of his own.
Here's Caruso. Pass to Beverly. Shoots over Tatum. They grab their own miss. Davis. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Gallinari. And the Bulls also making a change. Muscala, he's checked in for Iguodala. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. 5 to shoot. Harris finds Davis. And then Davis punches it home!
Uh-oh. Davis putting something extra on that dunk. That's not fair.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. The three-pointer off the mark. And the unique blend of size and skill makes Tatum difficult to match up with, Chris.
Bigger defenders can't mirror him. Smaller defenders can't alter the shot. And he's still at the beginning stages of his development.
Here's Caruso. Goes up from the top of the key. No luck on that one. Here's Batum. Pounded by Harris. Pass to Dinwiddie. Can't get it to fall. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Beverly, the pass to Davis. From 10 feet away. It's deflected. Now here's Tatum. A real weapon on offense. Averaging around 24.5 a game. It's hauled in by Beverly.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. D, I mean, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
The Bulls with another miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Here's Bassi. Give him 8 points now. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
It's not a priority for the D, but come on, man.
Timeout.
Gotta have somebody keeping track of it.
And the Bulls call time here.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Get ready for the Dick Squad!
Walker, he's checked in for Batum. Thompson, he's checked in for Chicago. Dudley comes in for Caruso. Here's Harris. He's got 6. Here's Dudley.
Team foul. Spencer Dinwiddie. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Dudley. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Lets it go from 14. It's blocked. And they get it back. Shot clock at 3. Tries again. Blocked again! Down low. Pass to Walker for the lead. He can't hit that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Thompson outside. And he converts the layup. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
This is where Thompson feels comfortable. Shooting very close to the rim. He's efficient.
And here's Tatum. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Count the basket. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. I mean, he didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
Beverly for 3. Walker pulls down the board.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
They get the rebound. Here's Towns. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Pass to Dudley. Here he goes. And a missed layup. Gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Now here's Dinwiddie, tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Dudley. Chicago has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Tries it from 16. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
His bad night from the field is only going to get worse if he keeps throwing up shots like that.
Here's Walker. The shot won't fall. Chicago trailing here. Harris outside. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Thompson, that's good. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder who crashes with power.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Bulls out in front. They lead by 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Danilo Gallinari. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Kemba Walker. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
Look, Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Dudley, no good.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Chicago leading. Iguodala outside. On the take. Fournier with the bucket.
Oh, and with the fast eyes, Iguodala finding the open man.
High post Towns. Outside Walker. Fires from deep. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game. Thompson in the post. Covered by Towns. Gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Harris laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Well, throughout Harris's career, he has worked on building up his body, putting that added strength to good use on these tough finishes.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
The Bulls making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Harris misses, shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Outside Tatum. Pass to Towns. Dinwiddie outside. Over Harris. Dinwiddie, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Harris misses.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Tatum. And it's Chicago with a board. Davis has got rebound number 8 now. Fournier, the pass to Harris. Here's Dudley. Back to Harris. Looking to end this cold spell. Towns with a rebound.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
And it's Tatum missing.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Back to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Here's Iguodala. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Oh, and squaring up is Iguodala. Nice follow through on the release.
Pass to Tatum. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Walker, a good look. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds...
Chicago timeout called.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
We talk about the guys who play with heart. Sometimes that term is thrown around, but Walker, he's at the very top of that list.
Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Harris. And he lobs it up top. Towns against Fournier. The shot no good. And some solid defense from Towns. Here's Tatum. No good off the back of the rim.
He's trying to find his shot. but at some point you have to start making these.
And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Fournier.
Well, when the ball goes to Davis to ensure they convert, he's such a reliable finisher.
Bassey. Excellent D there from Davis.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Chalk up 2 there. And now it's a 10-point Bulls lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Pass to Tatum. Over Fournier. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Excellent control from Tatum. The assertiveness he displays on these possessions is why people love this guy.
Here's Caruso. He's covered by Gallinari. Here's Caruso. Pass to Davis. Just 4 to shoot. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, what a play. Just palms the block. Here's Harris. Oh, and Towns with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. To the inside. Back to Davis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Make some noise for T-shirt time!
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Now here's Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. Hits the front of the rim and out.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
And Davis slams it home.
This is what makes AD so special. His ability to score on the drive, even with the contact.
Tatum against Fournier. Tatum inside, and it's Chicago with a board. These last seasons, we've had the privilege of listening to our players when they use their voices. And it's also been amazing to see the NBA work to support them.
You know, our players are empowered to stand up for what they believe in. I mean, it started with players like Bill Russell, Spencer Haywood, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's what our league is about. And we know that's a very special thing.
Now here's Tatum. Converts on the jumper, and easy too. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
Constantly moving. Tatum is so quick. Good luck stopping that pull.
Harris misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off his game. Forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Bulls.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And so with this win, they'll end this season series dead even at 2 wins apiece.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And the first one at the line is good. Fournier hits them both. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Carter. Six to shoot. Inside. Here's Thomas. Soft touch off the glass.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Outside Fournier. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Anthony, it was a great team victory tonight. What satisfied you most about this win?
We just played hard. We just played for each other. The ball was moving, wasn't sticking. And, guys made the right plays. And that's what we've been doing all night, all season. And, I'm just glad we came out with the win.
Selfless basketball is a beautiful thing, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's presentation. We'll see you next time.
Tenía para entrar de la tienda, dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entienda. Me tenía que todas las prendas, ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Lo tenía para entrar de la tienda, dudo que ese mundo tú ya lo entienda. Me tenía que todas las prendas, ahora pago todos los meses Hacienda. Mora no descarga, no necesitará y no pararé. Tiran de mejor contrólate porque cogeré. Bueno, y la verdad no sé lo que daré. Sé que llorarás, pero tranquilo que yo te cuidaré. Antes pide seguridad, no, 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 no. Dicen tener la humildad, no, 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 no. Dicen tener mucha maldad, no, 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 no. Dicen, pero no la verdad.
Chicago calls timeout.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help. Quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Denver calls timeout.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. They've got DeJounte Murray. Jokic is out there with Carlisle. Then it's Dennis Smith. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Floats it up for Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
Pass to Strus. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. So they take the lead. Anunoby's got the lead up to 2 now for Chicago. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Chicago.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
And you want them taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Carlisle. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Ball goes to Chicago.
Clock at 6. Smith, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Westbrook passes to Nurkic. Jones against Jokic. Passes to Medu. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Murray kicks to Anunoby. And the pass to Smith. Drains it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to Nurkic. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Anunoby has the open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Denver trails by 3. Pass to Strus. Jones with it. To the right side. A rare miss for him.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Now here's Jones. Here's Strus. Passes it to Nurkic. No good that time. And it's Chicago the other way.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the board has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Clark, so unique to have a 7-footer like Jokic who makes everyone around him better.
He is so much fun to watch, Kevin. And he does make everybody better because he plays the game simply and effectively. He once said, a point makes you happy, but an assist makes you and your teammate happy. How about that? Jokic could probably average double-digit assists anytime he wants to. And I think it might happen before his career is done.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Denver making a switch here. Morant's checked in. And Jokic drops them both.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Now here's Morant. Looking to end the run and finished off by Morant.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
A nice shot by Carlisle.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Morant outside. And there it is for him. Morant's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Hits got that one from Nurkic.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Now the pass to Cunningham. Drives to the hoop, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Now here's Morant. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jokic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Nurkic.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Murray the pass to Cunningham. .149 left in the fourth quarter. Goes up on the wing. Denver grabs the miss. Medu's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones the pass to Nurkic. Here's Strus. Murray with it. He's picked up by Morant. Inside. Cunningham's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Yes, that goes in.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now. Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possession.
Now here's Morant. Over to the left wing. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Nurkic the pass to Strus. Just 5 on the clock. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Murray. Here's Jokic. Got it.
Boy, he is an all-star level talent for sure. Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Denver calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. .29 seconds left in the game. Morant surveying the D. Nurkic dishes to Morant. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Jokic brings great intensity to every game. That's how he's able to put up those big numbers. He had a staggering string of double-double games in the 2021 season.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Morant passes to Strus. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Nikola, another great passing game for you. What was the key?
I think the guys were making shots. That's the main thing. We moved without the ball. It was a good energy on the floor, and I mean, that's why we won the game.
There is trust in all directions, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
my mind. And I'ma leave you mesmerized. She would take 5 on me. Yeah, I know she bugging, her intentions only to ride with me. Yeah, I ain't complacent, I'm chasing, you know that you ride for me. Yeah, she's so strong, yeah, she's so numb, yeah. She would take 5 on me. I know she bugging, her intentions only to ride with me. Yeah, and yeah, she gon' do it twice for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bro said he ain't gonna ride with no phone. Got 2 things on me, she wanna roll with no. She wanna send that photo. So I'm rolling too, yeah. I might just roll in twos. Roll my bro when he got it at me on back.
Great to have you with us. We are set to get you over the hump this Wednesday night with another edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Lakers against Orlando. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, coming up, Damian Lillard wasn't the most touted. He said, quote, "I know what it's like to not have the lights on you. I did my work behind the scenes, not certain if I'd ever get the results. I don't forget what it took for me to get here. The work, the discipline, the humility, and the compassion. I stay true to that." BA?
Incredible. Thanks, Allie. Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Donovan Mitchell, John Collins out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. And for Orlando, Jaylen Brown is out there with Johnson. Then it's James Harden, and it's Smith in at point guard. Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, BA. No, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
Harden to pass to Brown. And the layup is good off the glass.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Lillard against Smith. And Lillard gets it to go.
The tenacity from Lillard in the paint is exceptional. Not letting anyone throw him off his shot.
Outside Harden. Barrett against Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Harden against Mitchell. For 3, here's Lillard. Nails it from 3. Lillard's got 5 now.
In terms of shots per game, Lillard's name is always near the top of the list. He's not going to hesitate if the shot's there for him.
Here's Brown on the money from 12 feet away.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far. And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
Now here's Smith. Back to Harden. Pass to Johnson. Now Smith, defended by Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Smith no good. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father, who played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, and baseball, BA, was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hoops.
Now here's Smith. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Here's Johnson. And the shot goes.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First team foul.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just bullying his way around the paint.
Idris Bam Adebayo at the line for 2.
The first one falls.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role, doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate too.
And that's good as he hits both shots. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Smith outside. Brown against Adebayo. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Outside Barrett. Lillard outside. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Brown. And that misses. That would have put him up.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, John Collins really shows up for his team every night. He's a high-effort player, and he's always looking for ways to make an impact.
You know, another area John Collins certainly does a good job of making his presence felt is on the glass, Smitty.
He certainly knows the value of a rebound. On both ends, he's always eager to crash the boards. BA, having a guy who reliably fights for loose balls is so important to a team's success.
The first free throw is good. You know, Grant, it seems like Collins is one of those guys you can depend on for a 2010 stat line just about every night.
Yeah, he's a double-double machine. He's as consistent as they come offensively, and with his hustle, his rebound numbers are never lagging.
Poole, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. And both free throws good for Collins.
It's amazing that in the 2017 draft, Collins went just 21st overall. That's a steal, folks.
Now here's Wagner. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. To the middle. Here's Smith. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Mitchell. Yes,
What's up,
it's
Club?
good.
What's
Look
up,
at the
Kinsler?
strength of Donovan Mitchell, able to fend off defenders and make these difficult finishes.
Outside Harden. Pass to Reddish. Back to Harden. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Barrett. Down low. Here's Reddish. Guarded by Barrett. And Reddish gets it to go.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Collins. And Collins with the jam.
He's a terror on the offensive glass. You don't have to run plays for Collins for him to score.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Now here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. To the paint. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution. And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Both teams will make substitutions. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Orlando, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
And looking at Orlando, they need to take a long look at this team. They really need to think about what they can change. Not sure whether that goes for the coaches or the players or possibly both.
For me, the decision makers have a lot of tough choices to make. They also need to look in the mirror because they're the ones who assembled this team.
Now here's Harden. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Clock at 6. Here's Reddish. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Lakers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Poole outside. Pass to Payton. Here's Bird. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside, Green. Down low. Here's Thomas. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Harden from outside. The rebound by Payton. Gone 1 for 5 from deep in this first. Struggling from that area. It's stolen by Green. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Dort. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Lakers, Luguentz Dort, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Dort hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden, the pass to Green. Back to Harden. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando, James Harden. At the line for 1.
One shot.
That's good from Harden.
And let me throw out one of my favorite James Harden notes. He's the only player in history to score 30 points in a game against all other 29 teams in the league in a single season.
Now here's Poole. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Bird. And so lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Leading by just 2. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Well, Orlando's shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. And so in the game for the Lakers. Pass to Thomas. Puts it up from 12. Here's Baisley. And there's two. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Here's Bird. Green covering. Dort outside. And Smitty, you've been in broadcast journalism for a while now. Are there certain players you especially enjoy covering?
Yeah, I enjoy covering the entire league. You know, all types of basketball. But I will say, I enjoy most covering the young guys that I've been knowing for a long time.
Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 5 to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's a look at some stats for Damian Lillard. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Poole against Green. Here's Murphy. Off the mark there with a three for Orlando. They've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Green. Good D by Payton. Gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Murphy. Baseline jumper. Here's Bird. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. He got a piece of it.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Poole, the pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. The putback. It's good on the putback. And it's a tie ball game.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Timeout on the court. Orlando calls timeout.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
They weren't aggressive on the glass. They weren't blocking out. That puts you behind the 8 ball every single time.
Get ready for the Dance Squad. Get ready for the Dance Squad.
And now let's see the most efficient scoring teams around the league this season. 4th, the Lakers.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Smith against Lillard. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Mitchell with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Mitchell misses. For Orlando, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Smith passes to Brown. Lillard against Johnson. Back to Brown. And stolen by Adebayo.
Just a second ago.
Here they come. Lillard against Smith. Now here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. Smith with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Lets a floater go. And it's blocked by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the
there it
difference.
is.
Not in my house, he
says field goal percentage this season: Bullets, Wizards, Raptors, Lakers, Celtics.
That one rolls around and rims out. Gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
48.2%. Wizards is 48.1%. Raptors for 47.7%. Lakers for 47.5%. And Celtics for 47.1%.
Well, throughout the career of Otto Porter Jr., he became a very strong.
Wizards is only 0.1 behind you, so I wouldn't be gloating too much, buddy.
Since then, though, he's been fantastic, BA. Career average hovers right around 40%.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. Adebayo finds Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Smith outside. Pass to Robinson. Doesn't go for him.
Just don't choke it in the playoffs.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Barrett. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Orlando shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Johnson passes to Brown. Outside Robinson. Smith with it. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
I know the year of the when I first started the Falcon Arrow, when I won the conference that one year, I had like the whole season. I had like 8 losses the whole season.
The dry spell continues.
So,
and Orlando shooting just 27% in the second quarter.
I can't remember
Damian Lillard
about that.
Lillard's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Collins.
Well, when you play as hard as Collins does, you're going to get to the foul line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Also, their aggressiveness in the first half tonight has allowed them to score more than a few points off penetration.
Free throw is good from Collins. And both free throws good for Collins. And Orlando's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Now Wagner.
Early on the season,
this one. To the inside.
I was up on you most of the game, and you came back and beat me by like 4 at the end of the game. So
his offense.
Lillard passes to Barrett. Here's Collins. And it's all tied up. Collins has got 8 points.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
I was up with 45 seconds left in the fourth.
6 on the shot clock.
No, this was after. This is only about.
And it's Wagner missing.
This is only a couple weeks ago.
Second quarter. Mitchell, the pass to Lillard. Going inside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, it's not easy to try to knock Lillard off his equilibrium. So talented at scoring on the drive.
Smith outside. Fires the 3, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Mitchell. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong.
He's not in fast,
too. He's only going to get better.
For the Lakers, Donovan Mitchell.
No, he's not.
Taking 2 shots.
The first movie he was in, he wasn't in the second one. He was at the end of the third for like. No, he's not. The only people.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
Few players have been an immediate impact in the NBA like Donovan Mitchell. From the moment he was drafted by Utah in 2017, Donovan's been a top scoring guard.
Yeah.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. Here's Harden. 7 points in the game. That shot, no good. The Lakers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And here's Mitchell. Misses in close. With 1 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Up 1. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here,
Well,
welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille
I don't
O'Neal.
think they can make the
That guy right there
playoffs
is
from
Kenny
here
Smith.
anyway. I think they're too far out.
Looking at the Lakers.
Yeah.
Kenny, what was your impression?
They found a slight edge on the boards, and they've done it with nothing but...
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. So even if they go on a run here, I don't think they're making the playoffs anyway. So you shouldn't be worried about them.
They're simply refusing to give up possession.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Their unselfishness has kept them in the game. Just look at the assist number. Guys are making cuts, they move with the ball freely. You look to see the offense function like a well-oiled machine, sort of like myself.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of
When
the third
did
quarter.
Toronto get Damian Lillard? No.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one.
No.
Both teams trying to gain an edge.
He traded Middleton, but I know that he also traded
He's been excellent at
Garland.
cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move.
But
forcing the action,
he got
getting to
Damian
the
Lillard.
spots,
Okay.
and finishing plays.
That's interesting.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Jaylen Brown, and it's Robinson in at center. And that's the group for Lloyd Pierce as we begin the second half.
back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Lillard passes to Adebayo. Back to Lillard. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Orlando shooting the ball at 48% so far. Back to Smith. Outside Harden.
I said my offer still stands. I'll bench all my starters, play all my worst players if you want to.
Going Harden's way.
I don't want to. I want you to put him in free agency.
Here's Barrett.
I want you to send him to free agency.
Can't get it to go. Nice.
I want you to release him.
One thing you know when defending Barrett, he wants to get to the rim every chance he can.
Here's Smith. Connects on the foul line jumper. Now it's a 4-point Orlando lead.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Here's Lillard. Here's Collins. And
hey.
Collins with the jam.
Oh, I mean, at some point, everybody
hangs in the air, puts on a show.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T
everybody has a red budget sometimes, so you might be a baboon. You never know.
Pass to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 11.
Every season, Collins has a few games where he puts up huge numbers. This is one of those nights.
And you know, Grant, on his attacks to the basket, Barrett is looking for points, a foul, or both.
Oftentimes initiating the contact, too. As he gets more established in the league, he'll get more calls to go his way.
Smith against Lillard. Outside Mitchell. Adebayo passes to Collins. Now here's Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got 13.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able
it just
to
sucks
wow.
Pass to Brown.
It just sucks. That lost hero for the rest of the season.
To shoot 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball
handler
may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen.
2 shots. Max on the first.
He misses the free throw. So both teams changing it up here.
We'll see if let's see if Melton and Brooks, all them can step up. Hart.
And he's good on the second.
Josh Hart.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter.
I mean, yeah, look at it. Like, I got Hart and Melton, who are, I guess, jumping in the place of Melton.
He's been of no help stretching
D'Anthony
the floor
Melton.
tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Yeah.
Brown can't hit. Well, the Lakers' shooting has been excellent in the third quarter at 57%.
Then,
Payton passes to Lillard.
And Jonathan Isaac,
Like
he's,
won't miss that assist.
he's up there in the
open shooter and connects.
Yep. And they're all
Harden against Lillard.
I think my oldest player is like
Left side Harden.
25.
D by Adebayo. Outside Payton. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring
got
trend for
the number 5 rookie
and his scoring
in the
numbers
league.
have been moving in the right direction these past 2 years. He's continued to get better at adjusting to what opposing defenses are throwing at him, and he's finding ways to get buckets by any means necessary.
Now here's Harden. 14 points for him. Here's Brown. They get it back. Baisley misses the layup. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third.
My plan was to send Hero to the shooting camp, like the
5 on the clock. Back to Adebayo. Over Porter. Adebayo, no good. Orlando shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. The shot by Johnson, no good. Well, the Lakers shooting around 41%. Here's Payton. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Payton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Orlando calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And then Dylan Brooks is somebody that's
Get ready for the Dance Squad. Get ready for the Dance Squad.
I'm trying to remember, like, you know, they do like the comparisons, like the rookie comparisons. I'm trying to remember who they compared Isley to. My rookie and my center.
Free throw line. These are the
I don't
teams
remember
that are
who the
getting it done
comparison
from there.
was to.
The Lakers in second.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Right side Harden. Pass to Thomas.
I know.
Harden with it. He's got 14. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Free throw percentage.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the
Free throw
offense thinking
percentage.
twice about taking shots in his presence.
Poole outside. Pass to Dort. Driving inside, and he jams it home with authority.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Harden. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there, but he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
And the lob disrupted. Not to be. In transition.
I'm trying to
It's tipped.
They've been dominating the boards tonight.
work out when we get to the end of the season. I'm trying to work out a deal to try to get a high draft pick.
There from Harden. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. And it's Bird with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third.
What do you want?
Knocks it loose to the middle. Here's Wagner.
Yeah.
Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Up top, Harden. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Oh, a silky floater by
Yeah.
Harden. Making a tough shot look almost effortless.
You better pay Luka too.
And he drives in. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. For Orlando, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 54% so far in the third quarter. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Dort. Defense right on him. Smith, he's checked in for James Harden.
And Ain't your what's his name? But the center, ain't he on a 1-year deal too?
It's Dort on the wing. Down low. It's hauled in by Reddish. It's been a couple of minutes since they led in this game.
Oh, they'd love to change that here.
About 7 seconds.
I mean, you never know. You might. You might end up letting Zion go. You might be able to pick up a piece. Even better. Just maybe like a couple years younger. You never know.
Over Dort. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Leading by a point. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return.
I wanna. Who has the other Porter? Porter Jr.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense.
But you notice too.
Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter.
I think the Lakers. I think Bam might be up for. I think he's like on a 1-year deal. I think they have to already sign him. Don't they?
Now here's Wagner. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Bird. Now Mitchell. There's the triple. Kept alive. Bird, that's good. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Green. Now Wagner. Robinson on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And is blocked.
You see the aggressiveness on defense. I love when Mitchell uses his leaping ability to block shots.
With the teardrop. Count it. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
Now here's Smith. And here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Inside. Here's Robinson. Donovan Mitchell with a board. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Poole. Here's Bird. Outside Mitchell. And he lays it up and in. And the Lakers lead by 5.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Smith passes to Robinson. Smith outside. Tries to break his ice. The layup misses.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And he banks in the layup. Poole's got his first points of the night.
They're really working the paint now.
Orlando calls timeout.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
change it up. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Lloyd Pierce went over with his team during that last break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this." Guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
For Orlando, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. To the right side. Pass to Brown. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he can't stop the run as that misses.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Adebayo finds Lillard. That's tipped. Collins outside. Lillard outside. Fires in the triple. And the Lakers lead by 10.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Robinson passes to Brown. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Smith, and finished off by Adebayo.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Wagner with it. Pass to Brown. Back to Wagner. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Back to Collins. And here's Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Orlando calls timeout. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
Now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Now here's Brown. Shoots over Collins, and it's blocked by Collins. Lillard outside. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Brown against Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So we all know there'll be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
Now here's Johnson. To the paint. Robinson passes to Harden. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Pass to Lillard. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Lillard's got 11 points here in the second half.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Harden against Mitchell. Harden, the pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. Outside Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 15.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Wagner inside. Check by Mitchell. Looking to get back on track. A nice shot by Smith. The visitors with the ball. And he lobs it up to the rim.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
On the wing, Harden. And so the road team gets the W in this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We'll see you next time.
Still feeling it out a bit. Pass to Gordon.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Over LeBron.
2 minutes.
That one wide left.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
They've got Jones. Bradley Beal is out there with Matthew Dellavedova. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's LeBron in at the 3. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Oh, that's a tough finish by Beal, undaunted by the D.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Raptors. They trail by 6. Pass to Gordon. Williams trying to break free. Gordon kicks to Williams. And it's Ball in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. It doesn't go for him. And the Wizards now going the other way. And now Beal pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
Those are the instincts of LeBron James that we're witnessing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
Now here's Ball. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Williams trying to break free, and James pulls it down. Washington's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And the Raptors call time here. They're behind by 8. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
On the offensive boards, he has been a force. Offensive rebounding is all about pursuing the basketball, and he has not stopped that pursuit all night. The second chances he's created have been a big factor.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
Well, there's a versatility and a fearlessness about which Aaron Gordon goes about his business. This guy can be an effective two-way player who's got to keep working on the defensive end.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
James, the pass to Beal.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, LeBron. You got after it on defense. You look motivated.
You know, I heard it all from, is this the last that we've seen of LeBron and the fashion that he plays? And then defensively, he's not very good defensively. But you can't single me out. It will never be a possession where a coach or a teammate or a player on the opposing team will single me out defensively because I'm in tune with that side as well. So, we got a lot of guys that play the defensive side, and it's important for me to be on that side as well and take that challenge just as much as the offensive end.
Seems like you took some words to heart, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining.
Half full or half empty. Heart's full, it ain't empty. Pull up with love, no envy. Pull up with Ez in the Bentley. Don't need them to accept me, but you are gonna respect me. I got a beast in my belly, don't tempt me. We're in the belly of the beast, it's deadly. Half full or half empty. Heart's full, it ain't empty. Full up with love, no envy. Kenzo, Fendi, no Mackenzie. Don't need them to accept me, but you are gonna respect me. I got a beast in my belly, don't tempt me. We're in the belly of the beast, it's deadly. What the f*** are they started? This ain't your average artist. Yeah, I grew up on Heartless, but I never been half-hearted. It don't depend who's asking, suck what, it couldn't be me you're speaking to. These man didn't believe in you, now they wanna chill with you. This comes to me naturally, this ain't no gimmick or act to me. Me, that's like, then walk off casually. Try and know that I'm active, try me cause I'm match fit. TB still gang, haters see me and get on some.
Leonard finds Porter. Off with the layup. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. We've got Jared Allen. Johnson is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
It's a little too early to be over the limit. They need to keep a close eye on their foul situation.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And he makes both free throws.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Porter. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Fox against Johnson. Fox goes in. And Fox powers it home.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
Take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Rubio. Fox outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell, and then on Sunday,
some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
And the Bucks call time here. Outside Johnson. Pass to Porter. Over Rubio. Siakam pulls down the board.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 3-point Bucks lead.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Bosch. Back to Johnson. To the inside. And no good. Excellent D there from Siakam.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Adams finds Fox. Another shot. And it's laid in by Adams. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Porter. And the layup is good. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Porter against Rubio. Siakam left side. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Siakam's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
On defense, the visiting team. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Hunter. Allen with it. Adams covering. Just 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway. Goes back up. Bosch, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Fox. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Fox has got 28.
That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're losing by 1. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Just getting inside as a wing can help you out a lot. And Hunter right there forces the defense to foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Well, I think also they've built a great deal of confidence, not only for tonight, but maybe for games moving forward with how well they've shot from the free throw line.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
And it's Fox missing. Milwaukee has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Allen. Now here's Hunter. Outside for Porter. Out left to the wing. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
And Fox, here we go. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Right side, Hunter. He's off on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. Pass to Fox. 52 seconds left in the game. Good! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Hunter passes to Porter. It's good!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Phoenix calls timeout. They're losing by 2. 34 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Fox outside. Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie, then 7 in his second year. But Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Siakam hits them both.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise.
Second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hunter. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. 4 on the clock. He shoots. Oh, offline. Phoenix calls timeout. Now here's Fox. Oh, it falls!
Fox stepping up in the clutch here.
And so the road team gets the W in this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, you know, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, you know, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Berry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Face to the face, don't trip on your legs. Burn away our carbon beam, your legs. Try to get away from me. Had to stand off in the spine. Your dreads off. My wood is name them mouth. Dugging in my Reeboks. Ride with a G-Shock. I heard he make a big box. He made a shot turn. Roll this bottle, pick a car.
A lot of people don't select Tim Duncan. I think for how great he is on. I was just about to say he's underrated.
Underrated.
But he's like one of the best power forwards of all time. Like top 2, top 3, maybe 1.
Maybe 1.
Well, you gotta say that now because you're a company man.
Maybe nah. This ain't mine.
We're here at 2K23 House of Greatness at Summer League, where NBA players and some.
Starting at point guard, number 16, at small forward, number 23, Nasir Little. The other forward position, number 28, Isaiah Stewart. Starting at center, number 33, Miles Turner. Starting at the other guard, number 1, Devin Booker. The head coach of your home team. Once again, the starter for your Memphis Grizzlies.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is a champion, but he said, growing up, I never thought about titles. I just wanted to be the best player I could be. When I got to the league, I was listening to all the noise, and it was taking control of my mind. For me, mentally, I have to just focus on my craft. Guys, the results have flown since then.
Clearly. David, thank you. Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Frazier. Cassell is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Townsend in at the 4. And for Memphis, Turner is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Little. Then it's Williams. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard. For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, Greg, should they simply play the young guns no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
I think there should be a combination, and as long as guys are pros and really approaching the game the right way, you want to give them an opportunity to grow, and also it gives you a chance to evaluate.
Now here's Frazier. It's hauled in by Stewart. Williams scanning the floor. Little passes to Booker. Here's Stewart. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Frazier outside. Lets the 3 fly. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Drops in the tray.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
Outside Williams, the pass to Booker. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Releases. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Lets it go. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Pass to Little. Back to Booker. Williams kicks to Booker. Memphis moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Stewart trying to get open. Little gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Stewart passes to Turner. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. A moment now to check out some numbers for him. To the middle. Here's Turner.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
And given Robinson's upside coming out of college, it was a little bit of a surprise that he fell to the second round.
And he's more of a classic big. Won't stretch the floor. You're not going to run the offense through him. But, boy, you can't teach size and athleticism. And that's what he brings to the party. And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way. Got burned for it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Now here's Frazier. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. He dishes it to Robinson. Grizzlies with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And after that game, it was impressive to look at the box score and see the work they did at the free throw line.
Yeah, there were 2 things in play there. They had a huge advantage in free throw attempts, and as a unit, they shot the lights out at the line.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Nasir Little hitting the 3. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a change here.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team.
Here's Fall. Can't get it to fall.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that anyway.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Third is Miles Turner.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
First one falls for him. And it's tied up with that one. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Thomas with the ball. KD looking around. Shot clock at 6. Over Booker. Offensive rebound. Fall. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass.
Here's Herter. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Shots good by Turner.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Thomas passes to Durant. Frazier with it. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Herter passes to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. At the top of the key, Durant. And it falls over the rim and in.
Good job taking advantage of the size mismatch. There's no way that jumper's getting blocked.
Thomas against Booker. Here's the floater. The shot, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Turner against Thomas. No good on the shot. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
Oh, yeah, the guys, they need to lead the way. They spend far too much time on the bench. I mean, they'll be more careful tonight.
Now here's Durant. Devin Booker missing his last shot. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Nice D from Frazier.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
The rebound by Turner. Here's Herter. Hands it from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And I tell you what, the margin of victory speaks for itself in that one. Just a very confident bunch right now, especially in that second half.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Fall. Baca comes in for Frazier. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Thomas. Now here's Durant. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Holiday finds Cousins. And that one drops.
Oh, really? Cousins is so big and strong that you really have to whack him to prevent him from scoring. He welcomes contact with open arms and one.
Here's Noel. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shots good by Oakley.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's KD. Plays it up and banks it in. KD's got his second bucket of the night.
I mean, there's just no answer for Durant inside. It looks like you should be able to body him up, and you can forget about that.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Warriors ahead, up 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And the Warriors with possession here. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So, on the floor for Memphis, Oakley is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Turner. And it's Noel in at the 1. And here's Meeks. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Out left to the wing. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Meeks. Fader on the way. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Memphis trailing here. Here's Noel. Pass to Stewart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard with, you know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Williams, he's checked in for Turner. And so Stewart nails both of them. Warriors shooting at 50% in a decent group. Holiday dishes to KD. And Durant gets double teamed. Here's Ibaka. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Mr. Everything. Durant can score it, pass it, do what you want to do. You can defend at a high level. So fun watching him play.
Down low. Oakley misses. Oakley's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Mann passes to Holiday. And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Warriors.
Mitchell Robinson.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. The pass to Durant. High post try. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And now it's a 3-point Warrior lead. Outside Williams. Pass to Oakley. With the floater. Got a piece of it. Here's Holiday. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Grizzlies. Noel passes to Meeks. All alone. And the jumper falls for him. Meeks got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, I'm surprised that D isn't respecting his mid-range game more. They ought to be. I bet you they will be soon.
And it's Isaiah Stewart with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Cassell's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. With the drive, here's Mann. It's hauled in by Noel. The Grizzlies have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Williams up on top. Passes it to Oakley. The Warriors pull it in.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Durant up top, guarded by Stewart.
I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. He says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that. He was just focused on the game.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passing in the first half has been outstanding.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
The first one falls.
I mean, look, Durant's an incredible player. I don't know how much better you can get. We've had a front row seat for quite a while watching his game ascend.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's Christopher. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players, you feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it.
Here's Mann. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Robinson, that's good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside Williams. Pass to Meeks. Christopher, nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
Nice tip to him there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Booker, he's checked in for Memphis. Then for the Warriors, Falls checked in for Robinson. Frazier comes in for Kevin Durant. And Thomas subbed in for Terrence Mann. Now here's Williams. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go. There's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Stewart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Williams. And there's the pass to Booker. Here's Christopher. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Frazier against Booker. Here's Cassell. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Grizzlies trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside Williams. Pass to Stewart. 5 to shoot. Here's Christopher. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Warriors leading by 3. Thomas surveying the D. Pass to Townsend. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Feeds to Booker. It's deflected. Here's Cassell. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Charlotte. He kicks to Frazier.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Townsend. Can they get it? And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Turner's checked in for Memphis. Kevin Huerter comes in for Williams. Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Cassell. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Huerter. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Thomas against Booker.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Now here's Frazier. Nasir Little missing his last shot. Here's Huerter. He's guarded by Thomas. Christopher, no good.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And the Warriors miss again. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Herter passes to Booker. It's good.
A quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
Thomas against Booker. Thomas passes to Ibaka. Grizzlies with the rebound. To the wing on the left. And Herter gets it to go. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
I mean, that's about the only way he can score from there. Perfect use of the reverse in the face of some tough D.
Out to the wing from deep. Thomas. It's rebounded by Memphis. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Steve Kerr. Coach, what did the team do in that first half defensively?
Just competed. You know, we have a very good defensive team, and our guys are getting after it. I think we've been a lot better defensively than we have offensively, and some of that defense has led to some transition and some open shots.
Something your guys always fall back on. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. And having been behind by as many as 8, they clawed their way back. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. Kenny, what'd you think about the Grizzlies?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy. They were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
It was a great display of team ball. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit sharing the rock. Not only does that make it harder to guard, it makes the game more enjoyable to watch.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Warriors shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Cassell. Then there's Frazier. Then it's Robinson. And it's Townsend in at the power forward position. The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Throw good. Robinson. Robinson hits them both. So Booker will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Off target with his 3. Now here's Frazier. He's guarded closely. That one falls.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now here's Williams. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And stolen by Booker. Looking to get back on track here. He takes it up and lays it in. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Frazier. 6 to shoot. Townsend gets the bucket. Townsend's got 6 points.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it back. Stolen by Robinson. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Townsend, the pass to Frazier. Here's Cassell. He has 5. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead. Outside Williams. To the inside. Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Cassell. Timeout called the Warriors. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Out to KD. The 3. Warriors getting another chance here. Robinson, that's good.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the 2nd half.
Here's Noel. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Now, here's Meeks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And the Grizzlies get it back. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Turner.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Here's Mann. On the wing, Holiday. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Noel. For the tie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
First team foul.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Herter's checked in. Falls checked in for the Warriors. That one drops. He ties it up. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside Durant. Pass to Cousins. Oakley with some nice D. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And Turner throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight.
And it's sent back by Turner. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Herter, no good. The Warriors shooting it well here in the third, about 50%.
And Kevin, when we talk about new age bigs in the NBA, one of the first I think of is Miles Turner. Here's a guy who has led the league in blocks, but can also stretch the floor.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Meeks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
In 2018-19, not only did Turner lead the NBA in swats, he also shot almost 40%, Greg, on his threes.
And you go back just like 10 years ago, you'd never think we'd see players with the skill set of Turner. But this is how the game has evolved. And guys like Turner are just so valuable for teams to have.
Timeout called the Warriors. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
He's checked in for the Warriors. Isaiah Thomas comes in for Aaron Holiday. And here are the Warriors now. They trail by 6. Here's Oakley, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Noel. He's guarded by Thomas.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Passes it to Christopher. Clock at 6. Going inside, and he dunks it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Now, here's Thomas. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And some changes here for the Warriors. Frazier, he's checked in for Fall. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Terrence Mann. And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to Herter. 1:24 left here in the third quarter. He gets that one.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside, KD. Right side, Thomas. He feeds it to Ibaka. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Here's Herter. He's got 10. And Durant sends it back. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Durant's got 10.
As lanky as he is, you would think it'd be easy to throw Durant around and off balance. But nope. Even with contact, he'll still finish.
And the shot is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And finished off by KD.
A fearless, tenacious scorer. I mean, Durant only needs to see one drop through. I mean, you know he's feeling it.
Here's Herter. And no good in the last second attempt this time. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies up by 6. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a big pass.
Tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Williams, Isaiah Stewart out there with Little. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Christopher in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Now, he hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Outside Williams. There's the pass to Christopher. There's the drive. Can't hit from in close. The Warriors shooting 40% from the field. Here's Frazier. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Booker looking around. No good. Shot missing. Nice D from Frazier. And it's the Warriors' ball. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. It's deflected. Williams against Cassell. Pass to Booker. Here's Christopher. Back to Booker. Passes it to Christopher. Back to Booker from deep three-point range. He can't hit that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
A really tough night for him offensively. I mean, I wonder what the score would be if he wasn't so cold from the field.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Williams passes to Stewart. Another shot. He lays it in. Stewart's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Memphis. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing, not giving them an inch of space out there.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
Williams kicks to Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander with the second effort, and Stewart gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Frazier outside. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Gasol against Williams. And it's off from three-point range. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Frazier. No good off the back of the rim.
He found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
Outside Williams. Pass to Christopher. 6 on the shot clock. Warriors with the rebound.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Frazier the pass to Gasol. Here's Townsend. Over Stewart. Townsend, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Here's Christopher. The 10-footer. And again, Memphis, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Gasol kicks to Frazier. To the paint. Here's Ibaka.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Isaiah Stewart.
And he's been out there doing his thing, just dominating on the glass. There aren't many players who put more into their rebounding than he does. And we saw that again tonight. Nobody could match his effort on the boards.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis' head coach had some words for the team during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis leading by 10. Now the pass to Turner. Over Robinson. Kept alive. Stewart. Little passes to Williams. Here's Herter. Gilgeous Alexander covering. Clock at 4. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got the lead up to 13 now for Memphis.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
That's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Now, Gilgeous Alexander. Here's Durant, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Look, that's what's crazy about this guy. Inside, deep from three, but still, he's deadly from mid-range. Durant is as good as anyone from that part of the court.
Here's Herter. That one, no good. Some solid defense from Robinson. Pass to Durant, over Williams. Durant, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Here's Herter trying to find Durant. He's got it now. The second effort. It's hauled in by Stewart. And the Grizzlies leading by 11.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Grizzlies.
Their inside game was what secured them to win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
And you know, this is a win they wanted badly, guys. They did not want to get swept in the season series.
The ability to create space off the dribble and get a look is why Durant is going to end up as one of the best scorers of all time.
Williams, that's a two-pointer, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team.
There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Jalen Noel. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Passes it to Cassell. For the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Brian, thanks so much. Ben Simmons has rare passing ability for a player who's 6'11". He said, growing up in Australia, my dad told me to be a team player. It's easy for 5 guys to defend 1 guy. It's hard to guard 5. It's just a natural thing.
And his time playing Australian rules football, he said, helped him too. Thanks, Allie. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. A fantastic season so far for them. First place in the conference. And, of course, Portland just need to keep fighting.
When I look at Portland, they hyped it up at the start of the year, but haven't really followed through. They're so disappointed, and really, so are their fans.
Yeah, and it's too bad, really unfortunate, because I did think the potential was there. But at this stage, I think we've seen their best, and it's not going to be good enough this season.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Zion Williamson out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And for Portland, we've got James Ennis, Domantas Sabonis out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard position. Boy, the rumor mill is buzzing, Clark. Here in the middle of the year, how's that affect you as a team?
Well, all of that outside noise, whether it's the rumor mill or dynamics within the team, when it's outside noise, it can have a real negative effect because you just don't know how players are dealing with that and if they're dealing with it constructively. So with the amount of trades in the NBA, though, I know that players typically are relieved when the trading deadline passes.
Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ennis. Doncic pulls down the board. And here's Porzingis. Right side Simmons. Now Williamson. Williamson is doubled. They kick it out to Porzingis. Off target from outside. Now Portland with it. Pass to Paul. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Paul. Over Simmons. Oh, Simmons with the block. Here's Doncic. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Sabonis outside. The drive by Paul. Out to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Pass to Sabonis. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul.
You know, it's a huge benefit for a team to have a big man like Sabonis that can run their offense. Kind of a point center, if you will. He's an excellent decision maker, an outstanding passer, and has a really good feel for the game.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. You know, Clark, with Sabonis, he gets more triple-doubles than we're used to seeing from a front-court player.
And I think a big reason for that, BA, is that he's got a really nice feel for the game. He helps space the floor, and he knows the importance of ball movement. And he's a really willing and good passer. And you throw in the rebounding, that's a stat sheet stuffing package for sure.
It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis is one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA.
Now here's Doncic. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee.
Boy, such a soft release on this difficult shot. Doncic is a master at knowing how and when to use that shot.
Here's Paul. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Ennis. Here's Vanderbilt. From 17. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
DiVincenzo against Doncic. DiVincenzo, pass to Paul, and stolen by Simmons. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Offline with a 3. For Portland, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And in talking about Domantas Sabonis and his father, it's striking how many Lithuanian players have made it to the NBA.
Yeah, it's not a short list. Domantas is one of many. His father has a plaque in the Hall of Fame, and I'm betting there'll be a few more before too long.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. Good.
Kristaps did not get thrown off by the contact. He's just too big and long, too determined as well.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Ennis. Now DiVincenzo, guarded by Doncic. Here's Vanderbilt. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Outside Simmons. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
No substitute for hustle and hard work, and Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
Timeout called. Portland, they couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Done. He's checked in for Zion Williamson. These teams have been lighting it up so far. The NBA's top scoring teams.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
Brogdon, the pass to Favors. Outside for Brogdon. Here's Osman. Morris outside. 6 to shoot. The 3-ball. Doncic grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Now here's Morris. 11 points for him last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Here's Brogdon. Yep, count it.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Doncic. The D's right on him. Basket counts. Doncic has got 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Brogdon with the ball. Done in his pocket.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Osman. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Favors. And Porzingis with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Simmons against Morris. Pass to Doncic. Over Brogdon. Doncic, no good. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the paint. There's Simmons on the assist by Porzingis.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Now Portland with it. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Favors. And here's Brogdon, guarded by Doncic. Taken away. Oh, there's the alley. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
Timeout called. Portland.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And checking out some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Simmons has gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Outside Brogdon. Here's Favors. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Osman. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 32 seconds left to play in the first. To end the run, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I mean, Favors is a quick, athletic big man. He can get to the line, but he continues to work on his ability to convert while there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Baltimore has gone 0 for 2 from outside. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Brogdon from outside. With 2 seconds left. No good at the rim. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. They lead by 13. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Well, the rugged big man, Derek Favors, with over a decade in the league. Coming off the bench, he looks to make an immediate impact.
Come out on the court, you know, just going full speed. As soon as we come out, you know, make plays, be vocal out there.
And Favors in his prime, Grant, has become a voracious rebounder.
So true, BA. You know, with the smaller minutes load, there's no need to hold anything back.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Emmanuel Mudiay is out there with Raul Neto. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Marquise Chris. And it's Williamson in at the 4.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
He hits the second from the line. Baltimore shooting great, 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Pass to Chris. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Driving in. Count it.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Outside, DiVincenzo.
Baltimore foul call. First personal foul, second team foul. Substitution for Portland.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
From the inbound, Ennis with the bucket.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Here's Neto, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Paul. Tipped.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Sabonis can't hit.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 9 points for him in his last game. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in. For Baltimore, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Williamson uses the glass on the layup. Williamson's got 8.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And Paul gets it to go.
So dangerous in these sets. Paul is a maestro at running the pick and roll to perfection.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8 points now.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
DiVincenzo can't hit. For Baltimore, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
Neto's shot is off. For Portland, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Baltimore shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Ennis. Clock at 6. From the wing, Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
I just love the ball movement.
Assist from Zion Williamson.
Here's Ennis. Out to Sabonis. Outside, DiVincenzo. There's the block.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Now Portland with it. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Big loss in their last meeting with this team. Couldn't get anything to fall in that one.
And I really think they've got to find a way to produce easier baskets. I mean, whether they do it by running in transition or getting to the free throw line, they don't want a repeat of that past performance.
So both teams changing it up here. The visitors with the ball. And it's Simmons missing. Doncic against Brogdon. To the inside. The shot off that time. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. The jam by Simmons.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
To the middle. Here's Favors. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Simmons. Porzingis has got 8 points.
You know, Ben Simmons can make spectacular passes, but he doesn't need to be flashy. He's all about helping his teammates get easy baskets.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Porzingis, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Fires from the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Porzingis for 3. That shot missing, and it's Portland the other way. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Morris. Here's Favors. Here's Brogdon. Defended by Dunn. The drive by Brogdon. No good off the front rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
5 to shoot. Here's Dunn. Gets a hand on it, controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 12.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Doncic against Brogdon. From outside the arc. Another miss by Brogdon. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Delivering the blowout. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay.
There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 block shots, and 1 assist.
This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys just played good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game right now.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They need to give more energy and effort on the boards. The rebounding delta has been one of the main issues. Probably is they're getting bullied. I'm not sure they have the players to change that.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Chris Paul out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Ennis in at the 3. That's the group for Scott Brooks starting the second half. Now here's Williamson. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Shoots a fadeaway. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Hey, and the apple not falling far from the tree. Simmons' dad was a legendary player in Australia.
And that's where Simmons says he really learned the value of team ball. At age 15, he played in a world championship there. Just invaluable to his early development.
Count that one. Ben Simmons. Simmons has got 8.
You know, with his size and skill, Simmons is really good down low. I think he can score a bunch of points this way.
Pass to Ennis. Back to DiVincenzo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Doncic, no good. For Portland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Paul. That one off the back iron and out.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Simmons. No good. And it's Portland the other way.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Simmons against Paul. Clock at 4. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Williamson misses.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Sabonis finds Paul. DiVincenzo against Williamson. DiVincenzo can't hit.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Into the lineup for Baltimore, Marquise Chris, Raul Neto.
For Baltimore, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Paul against Simmons. Back to Doncic. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Paul.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
They get it back. And Williamson throws it down.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson. Crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot. There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Reed's checked in for Vanderbilt.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That's good from Williamson. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
Timeout called. Portland.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Right side, DiVincenzo. Shoots from 14. Got a hand on it.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Here's Moutier. DiVincenzo covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Moutier's gotten his first basket of the night.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now here's Paul, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game.
Paul really makes the most of the mid-range area. He's very comfortable shooting in there.
Here's Moutier. Doncic outside. And he lobs it up. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Now here's Paul. Good D by Williamson.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Tries a 10-footer. No good. A bit long that time. For Portland, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded closely. Pass to Ennis. Back to DiVincenzo. Now here's Sabonis. He's closely guarded. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, I love to see.
Glad you could make it, Tom. You know your schedule is busy with all those impossible missions you gotta accomplish. Broken leg. Damn. Alright. We all the way through February. All-Star Weekend about to kick off.
Welcome back.
Appreciate it.
So with Zion being, how's that going to affect his dunk contest?
Oh, damn, that's whack.
Does that mean he gets replaced, or is the computer just going to run him injured? How does that work? Because he got injured right in the
Please, Tom, you cuz though, right? You cuz, right? You Tom cuz, right? That's how this is working out. So I'll make sure we got everything right. If not, we got.
Yeah, that's the owner of the, you know, the Browns. You know, that computer control team. Yeah, that's computer.
No, I'm actually not, cuz. Whatever, man. Oh, Cruz. Oh, Cruz MC Gaming? Tom Cruise. Whatever. Go.
Wait. We know how you fucking answer. How tall are you?
I'm lost. I don't want to be found.
Well, you know, Tom Cruise, like the shit, is like 5 foot tall.
Oh. Yeah, you know.
So Tom, like Penelope Cruz.
But he held out 2 though, and he was supposed to be in a 3-point contest. Big injuries hitting right at the All-Star break, man. Right at the All-Star break. I stand on my wallet, I'm 6'4". I'm trying to tell you, that's Nacho, man. And Nacho will say some shit that corny, man. Look at the less votes, though. Just votes, though. A lot of votes, though. Embiid should be starting. So should AD, though. Is AD even on this team? That's what I was waiting to see, the fucking votes. AD is on the team. Jack. I'm pretty sure Jazz out there. Look at the points, though. Steph back at first. We got us a scoring race, man. It's going to be a race to the finish for the scoring title this season. I got a feeling. Like we got 3 legitimate candidates. Rebounds is pretty close too between Capella and Jokic. See what the assists looking like. When I stand on my wallet. Stills. Mine's on Jimmy top for second. Squad's looking like at the moment. Evan Mobley, first time All-Star. Not even sure he's on the team right now. Oh, Spurs found him. Of course they did. Of course they did. Draft saying right now. Charlie consensus number 1. But is that who Kansas is going to pick? Pretty certain Kansas, these 2 picks are going to be picking 2. I mean, nobody's going to be able to drop down as far as they are record-wise.
Say the money coming in, yeah, that's true. The more money I get on, I think about the last time that I text you. It's probably inside the
Browns first team with 2 picks. First round. Didn't shake out to where they are. Now, there's a good chance the Browns might wind up improving with the addition of James Harden. There's a very good chance that may happen. I'm not seeing nothing else. Damn. What do I pick, bro? This sucks. This really sucks. This one we're gonna get Marjon Beauchamp out of high school. Alright, yep. They damn right we is. They damn right we is. Why he this school? What? What? Nah. Nope. We're not getting him.
I'm guessing he got put back a few years. Look at his age. He's 21 in high school.
Yep. We ain't doing that, dog. not taking him at all. This guy's in France at that age, man.
Maybe he's the PE teacher.
He definitely 21 Jump Street.
The basketball teacher.
We is willing to take him, man. It's 21 Jump Street, man. Marjon Beauchamp, man. We're gonna take him, man. Heard it here first. Marjon Jump Street, y'all. Yep. Christian Coloco. I don't think that's who they want to pick with that pick. Look at Malik though. How many picks does Malik have right now? He claxed out with that other pick. The second Kansas pick, 3. Yeah, he's got 4, including the 3rd and the 8th that the draft was today. That's crazy. Smoking Ducker got 2 apiece, back to back. When I looks at things.
Yeah, but most of his picks were already chosen when he picked the team, weren't they? The actual picks. Actually, I don't know.
Ooh.
Sonic.
What? What do you mean? What? His picks are what?
He says, most of those Sonic picks, the actual IRL fucking Sonic's team, whatever fucking team the Sonic's play. Isn't that their actual picks that they already had?
That might be. I don't know. I can't remember Malik doing too many
Last
trades.
year Malik was like that as well, remember? He had like 6 first round.
I can't remember Malik doing too many trades, so I'm gonna assume so. I just think it absolutely sucks that I'm always picking after the 25th pick. Sucks being
Wait, there he's getting Nikolai. He's getting choked. It's ironic how that says that. It says Nikolai Jokic and his fake old army.
Yep. Yep. That's who was hoping to get him. That's who was hoping to get him.
But they already have him.
Nope.
Yeah, they have the original.
Nope. That is the original one. I guess only got 1 hit, but the Hornets got 2 left. No, yeah, they do.
Yeah, the Hornets. The one in the first round.
Yep. Saying they're going to take Gui Santos with that pick. 19-year-old out of Brazil. That's crazy. Marjon Beauchamp. Jump Street. Hold on, what is 2K saying I'm taking? They saying I'm taking Marjon Beauchamp to about NBA 2K.com, NBA.com. Jaden Hardy. Damn, Hardy don't even got a pick. What they saying for round 2? Rollins going to the Cavs. Max Christie to the Bucks. McGusty. Yep. This draft like this. I got this show you all that. Yep. I like how I had it was saying that. Good points. Still. Go straight to it. League standings. 47-12, the Baltimore Bullets on top. Kershaw Lakers number 2. My Warriors slipped to number 3, man. Come on. I might need to put Gilgis on the bench, too. I need to put Gilgis on the bench. Hope that LeBron is out here doing what's right. Yep, still in the playoffs. So the Pistons dropped since Stephen Brooks. They dropped, lost 2 games. And they won 27 on a 27-game win streak. Damn. 27 games. Lost 6 at home, 6 on the road. That highest scoring team in the league. Yep. Crenshaw got the best defense in the league. Damn, we number 2. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Am I number 3? Oh, am I number 3?
Yeah, you allow the least amount of points. Very least amount of points in the league. Yep. That's crazy, man.
Was that defense?
Yeah. It's me, but wow.
Charles Bassey was too. Did you see the alley-oop that he blocked?
No, I don't think so.
Chicago Bulls, like right at the start of the game, they tried to alley-oop for AD and Bassey just whacked the ball straight away.
That's insane. So this is saying Capella and DeRozan should be starting. Giannis, Capella, and DeRozan. I don't know, man. We gotta get the overall votes. Melo, Booker. Okay. Man, I'm sure all these guys will get significant minutes. I'm saying Paul George on the other side should be on the start perhaps. This team LeBron, y'all. So hold on, let me get this shit right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so you're the 8th seed right now. And you're above 500. The 9th seed is not above 500. You lose the 10th from down. These teams are getting further and further away. The separation I was thinking was going to happen. It's starting to happen.
I'm still in the play-in.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Number 5's the playoff spot. Number 6 faces 7. 8 faces 9.
No. 7 faces 8. 9 faces 10 or something like that. And then whoever loses 7 and 8 faces the winner of 9 and 10. So there's 8 slots. Those first 6 is solidified though. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
4,
but remember,
5, 6.
Decker won one game and then went into the slot to face T. Cook 6th place. Right, yeah. 6 and, what did you say? 7 and 8. Yeah, so the winner is 7 and 8 automatically goes in to the playoffs. Yeah. And then 9 and 10 plays the winner and the loser.
Yeah.
7. To get into the other spot. Which means you can lose the first game if you're in 7 or 8th place and then still get into the playoffs.
Yeah, you gotta protect your spot.
That's what the Nuggets did. Decker beat the Nuggets and then Nuggets.
And it's these same teams in the hunt, man. These same 2 teams, the Screwjob and the Spurs, man. Kansas right outside of that. So, again, one of these teams with an 8-game win streak.
This is the opposite way around for me and Decker than it was last year. Remember Decker was in 8th and he moved up to 7th. And we just moved into this play-in.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be harder this year. I don't know what the schedules are like, but they got to be harder. This side, however, B's holding on to number 2 for dear life. Looking to overtake number 1. They beat the Raptors at home, but they still need that one win, that one extra win. Yep, tie. They got the tiebreaker. Look at that though. They've won 10 in a row. Very funny. But I do want to reiterate now that I'm on the microphone that is Allen Iverson. I've seen how they handled that 5.3 seconds that they had left. That's the only player in all these years of KBA ball that I can remember who drove it to the cup in 5 seconds. That was clutch. Just what Iverson would have did. It is what it is, though, man. It is what it is.
Who's in the play-ins and the other thing?
I like that X-Dog is slid up, but this is again what I'm saying, man. These teams suck. Like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe, but 1, 2, 3 for sure. I respect them. Conference finals, I think these two did, or the finals, however that played, I can't remember. Yeah, I really can't. These dudes was a playoff team.
But X-Dog made it to 5th place.
Yeah, but when you really look at it, right, this is what I was talking about them 8-game win streaks, right? So you got 1, 2, and 3. And then the Mavericks at 4. The Mavericks are solidly in this 4th spot. But they're barely over 500. Alright. Now that's the 4th spot. From 5th down, the next 4 slots, right? Now 5th and 6th, remember, are guaranteed playoff spots. Ain't no play-in for that. Alright. But they not even 500. Alright. And then the other thing is that the Clippers, alright, they 1 game away from them. 1 game. You know? So they rally off 3 wins in a row. And we talking about they got a solid slot. Same can be said for this team who got the 27 wins. X-Dog in there on the technicality. Orlando Browns, another team. I think it was 8 when I counted last. Alright. Another team, the Cavaliers. Pelicans. Wait, hold on. Boston get down. But it's still a lot of teams. Oh, wait, hold on. No, yeah, that was right. Wait, yeah, he's still not for 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I feel like any one of these 8 teams get an 8-game win streak, they're gonna be the 5th or 6th seed. Period. Now, what's it gonna take to get them an 8-game win streak? Who knows? But them 8 games to put them, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the Mavericks, that's 5. Alright, that's 5. That's 5. And 6 right there. How many teams won 8 games? That'd be 32 wins for them boys. That's gonna put them in 6th. I put them in 5th. Depending on what happened with the Mavericks. I got no reason to think the Mavericks is going to be sticking around for a long haul, to be honest. But I don't know what's going to happen in this division. These teams is all going to have to keep playing each other, presumably. These are the only ones that's super weak, but the rest of them are right, in the thick of it. So I don't know. All I'm saying is, anybody here would be hard pressed to call the last 3 teams going to make it in this division. I know Brown's got a good shot.
Yeah, a couple of losses for a couple of teams, a couple of wins in a row. That entire thing changes.
You know, the Browns got a good shot. They got hard. The Hawks got a good shot. They've been turning things around so far this season. Did lose Hero though. That's a big ass loss. You know what I'm saying? The way this thing could go, Malik's team could get hot.
Earlier, now his team has the rest of his fucking players have to step up. What up, Fronto?
Malik's team could get hot. They could wind up with the 5th or 6th seed. It's a crazy league. Yeah, man. The Browns played the Lake Show.
No, I was there. I saw the whole game.
Alright, nice. Yeah, we just talking about how these teams from the 6th seed all the way down in the other division, man, it's anybody's game. Any of them could do it now. Could be the fucking Pelicans and the Clippers. Somebody gonna win.
So what happens with the Zion thing, Club? I think that's the first time I've ever seen somebody get injured right before they're supposed to be getting that. Is the computer just going to randomise the next person that was on the list?
I don't see no reason why we can't roll on.
Or is they just going to knock him out and then make it Steve?
I don't know, but Buddy Hield's also out.
Weird, dude. Weird thing happened.
Will Zion be in the dunk contest? Will Buddy Hield be able to chuck up threes with a broken leg? Find out this and more on next episode of Fight Club Z.